Guys, we're back. Bright and early. For me, anyway. Part 2 of 100 maps. Super Juicing, Abyss, Breach. And maybe finding a locker mirror, but none yet. Kind of got all my grunt work out of the way. With the travel maps. 25 Divine, still here. I removed all the waystones, that's why there's holes in here. A lot of fragments there, nice. Here's the status of the Atlas. Middle of doing this. I probably won't have to travel much more. I do have this up here as potential. Anyway. Let's get started. At least can we get a drug tier list? I don't do drugs, so I'm afraid not. I saw an overran map over here somewhere. Where was that? This right here? Yeah, just do this, get this out of the way. Based on hearsay. Whoa, I didn't move. Let me move. Must be a joke in there somewhere, but I don't get it. Loving the build. This says 3 Piz. That's been a common response to the build. Thank you for letting me know. I'm right there with you. Made the game fun without lightning arrow. Oh. Why you gotta trash on lightning arrow, though? An almond orb. Welcome to the juice. Deja vu. This map feels like it has no defensive mods. He's utterly destroying every monster instantly in here. Oh, that's some lag though. Divine orb. Hey, not an annulment orb? Wow. Biz, thanks for that sub. I didn't realize this, but my chat wasn't on yesterday. Unfortunate. Nobody said anything. Ornate Chamber is actually not that bad of an overran map. Well, Divine Sail? Am I taking damage? Didn't make it. It will. Actually, this map, I remember this map is bad for overrun maps if you spawn it yourself, because it won't spawn enough abyssal pits, but with the default, there's not that many that it has to spawn, so comes out better. Looming fields we can run for the quality of the layout, if nothing else. Get less currency, but I get better breaches. Kind of evens out, I guess. Made a palm of the Dreamer in your first try yesterday. Oh. Unethical. What is it worth nowadays? If you're running Calamity Herald stuff, you should almost certainly be using... Well, especially if you're trying to get Trinity, you should use this instead. Hey, another Divine Orb. But it's fine, you want to experiment with it, it's fine. I was all about using the Palm of the Dreamer until I realized it didn't snapshot. That sounded like at least... That sounded like a tink in the world. Not a tink? No? No tink? Whoa, you just walled a text. My stream chat, dude. Looks like a 4 breach map. Let's go find the other one. Where's the other one? Is it nearby? Omen of Light. That only ever drops with a Sinestral Necromancy. I don't know why that is. Yo, Lanxy, thanks for the sub. Hope you guys enjoying this PoE 1 game. I mean PoE 2 gameplay. There's a 3 breach map. I wonder if this guy's even worth killing for the time it takes. Might not even be worth killing. I mean, I don't need him as a travel map.
You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Hit T2 flat. Fizz on the perfect X on the spearcraft, but also T2 accuracy couldn't whittle, so YOLO desecrate and rip Fizz. Oh. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. The Dreamer isn't better at 3%? No. Well, not for this build, not with Trinity. I'm using fire to regulate Trinity. Plus I've, you know, % more LML damage, so fire is going to be way stronger anyway. I know that the Dreamer gives you a big chaos roll, but in pops, but the pops don't count for like 90% of the time because you're in weapon set 1 mode. Really, it comes down to the fact that the AoE pop prolift doesn't work except when you're actively using that weapon set, which is not the way most things work. Most things actually snapshot. Fluence again. One of my favorite maps now. What's the name of the build? Whirling Twister. News Whirling Twister build. I got a max rolling. You type exclamation, or you have to, I don't know, check the description of the stream. And wait, actually, I don't think I have the description of the stream set up. Hold on. I think I forgot to do that. I'm talking on YouTube here. How much rarity? 137 with the charm up. Okay, I just updated the description of the YouTube stream. You can check the links there. Alright, I'm convinced there's some kind of funny business with delirium and duping currency, because I've seen this kind of stuff too many times. Not even from the boss, There's no way I just randomly drop 2 perfect exalts off the boss. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. Like, there's some mechanic, and I only ever see this crazy thing happen whenever I'm running high delirium maps. Wow. Dude, come, all right. I swear this is like secret water map because this map drops so much water, dude, or so much currency. If you want to drop more tinks per second than any other map in the game, is this map. It's too good.
Barely broke a sweat.
Delhi 94. It's 1 isolation, 2 feared. So 94%. Every single one of these, well, every single one of these maps except the travel maps or Citadel maps are 94% Delhi. That is seriously done in like 2 minutes flat. What in the world? That's amazing.
Speak.
Savannah, hell yeah. Get some Savannah action.
Patience.
Oh, we got the precursor proc on this one too. Triple rares.
Not ready.
Or wait, quadruple the rares, actually. That's a wall there, dude.
Easy trophy.
I get a lot higher performance out of the PC when I stream early in the day.
Not yet.
Internet connection stronger. As well. Tink though.
Not yet.
I don't know how I'm not getting a tink on this map. A little criminal.
I need more time. First the effort, now the reward.
Can you believe I did this whole map with no tink? 8 chaos orbs. Well, the loot dropped on the previous map, I guess. That's alright. This could be good. Blooming field.
An easy trophy. And shadow. Patience.
You're running 3 breach tablets? Yeah, I know. That's a good idea because it gives me a high chance of getting extra breaches. At least if I dupe the precursor proc, which then it matters even more. I get multiple breaches.
Not yet.
I don't want to do expedition or ritual. And delirium's already on there, so I mean, I'm not running legacy. I'm not running I would run additional modifiers, but it's now legacy and they disabled it, so that's stupid. I'm not, you know, it's principled stance, don't run legacy content. Because people can't repeat that. Is it divine?
Not yet.
How many twisters? Somewhere between 50 and 100, depending on the proc. It could be over 100, actually. It could be like maybe 120 at the most.
Quick and
that up. How much did I buy my chess piece for? Like 10 divines. Nobody wanted this chess piece. Not even 3 sockets. And it's level 19. But because I was already blowing a socket, dropping 80 max life on the boots for 22 chaos res, I realized that stat weight wise, it would be a really smart idea to drop 1 socket on here for a nearly same amount of chaos res. That was before I hit chaos res at the corruption on this ring. I really only need like 1 big chaos res roll, because then like with headhunter buffs I'm basically capped chaos res. Now I'm over capped chaos res, but the nice thing is that I actually have 33% chaos res outside of combat, I think. Yeah, 32. And these maps often have mobs gain as extra chaos damage, so that's not such a terrible idea to float extra chaos res on top of headhunter buffs. I don't even remember dropping a divine on that map. Leave these for the best maps. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like, if you need Chaos Res somewhere, this is a great place to get it. 18% Chaos Res is worth more than 3% max life, unless you really don't need Chaos Res. Or, you know, unless you're just, like, literally all in max life, which I'm close to literally all in max life, but I'm not that crazy out of my mind for it, so, yeah. Alright, we got Precursor proc. We going juiced. We're juicing this map. I'm getting lucky on those. I'm getting like a 40% rate on it or something. So this time I'll probably have 4 breaches instead of 1. Yep, I at least got 2. At least got 3. Whoa. Alright, that is... Yeah, we're gonna pause the game, actually. Good? Shouldn't have hit that third one. The problem is okay, I should at least clear out the abysses before I do the breaches if I'm going to do this. It's too much. I still got just about all of these. Nice, I got a 5th breach somewhere. There. Too far. Can't get a visions, only getting grand projects. Yeah, I'm using Omega Strict, yeah. Yay.
Easy trophy. You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
The only bad thing about this map, really. Boss fight. Chaos Orb count. Hey, Professor, I showed the Chaos Damage Twister in Discord. Have you seen it? I have not. I'm sorry. I haven't really looked on Discord a whole lot. I checked General earlier today. I mean, I closed stream, logged off, went to bed, got up, went to work, came back, and logged in to do part 2 of this. Hopefully get it's done. So I haven't really looked at much in the last 24, 48 hours.
Quickly.
Halfway decent. I think they're definitely going to improve the layouts of the maps. You look at a map like Confluence, it's so obvious. Like, that's something people want. More maps like that. Really? Wow. They hit that. Which rarity am I running? 137 with... Wait, 130... that's not quite right. 132 with the charm. We have dates for 0.4. No, we have dates for the next PoE1 league. That's it. $100% uptime? I mean, it is with what I'm doing, it is. Yeah. Yes, except for like the first kill. Demon Springs. Another precursor proc. I'm getting like 50% proc rate lately on these. Crazy.
Not ready. Quick and lethal. This should shake things up. Science demands a test subject.
Oh, no jewel.
Not ready.
Divine Orb before Chaos Orb. But
Need more time. Too weak, too slow.
it's a shame the Hollow Palm didn't fly this season. I know.
Need more time.
I mean, I kind of knew that as time went on, it would be harder to justify it anyway, because, you know, like, how am I going to micromanage Hollow Palm attacks in this kind of lag, for one thing? You can't compete with, like, the clear of Twister and Whirling Slash, and then losing the speed is kind of rough. And now, if Flicker Strike had turned out to be really good in this, that would have saved it maybe, but Flicker Strike apparently just can't even... It doesn't even go off. For some goofy reason.
Need more time.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you have a certain way you want to make the build, and then you realize that it's just going to be too good in a different way, and you know that's part of being honest about the build you've got going. And you know you can make an executive decision to run an inferior variant of a build just because you really want to, but and I can do that sort of thing, but I don't often. Let's just say that.
Easy trophy. I need more time.
Seems legit. Seems legit, like peak PoE. Yeah. Yeah, it's something everybody's dealing with. It's too juiced, man. Too juiced. In terms of actual monsters on the screen, like things happening, this is the craziest we've ever seen the game. By far.
Patience.
Staff node supplying to hollow pump. Yeah, oh my god, that was so dumb how they didn't apply. That was actually stupid. Oh, I forgot to even homogenize that. Oops. Whoops. He notes is water, I think.
Go on.
Alright. Let's do a water map.
Quick and lethal.
Still no vision.
Bone to dust.
Just what I need. Speedrun. Must be kind of fun for you guys to look at the Trinity to just see it going absolutely crazy. You never know what it's gonna do. It's so hard to regulate. You guys think this build is in contention for being the strongest overall build in the game right now? After utterly deleting, you know, Arbiter and stuff, even the bossing is more than satisfactory. Said you don't like it's not consistent, strong across all levels of investment. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, yeah. Damn. A video this morning where mirror builds died to super juice. Oh, the shark thing? I don't know. I don't know how hard that is. I would assume that I would utterly delete anything if I walked in there with 60 headhunter buffs, but if I have 0 headhunter buffs, I mean, you know, it might actually be a problem. Any map boss could kill me if I had 0 headhunter buffs, probably. Life cost efficient. What? Man, that thing failed so bad. Any chance I can link and show it to you? Link what? Link what? That is map number 50. Or next is map number 50. Where the hell's my wetlands at? Oh, here they are. How do you think his build will feel on Ritualist? Probably be alright. I like Deadeye the most overall. I suspect Ritualist would be strong with the extra ring slot. Damn, only one breach.
An easy trophy.
The biggest convenience about Deadeye is automatic frenzy charges on bosses without paying the skill slot and everything. Hey, Divine Orb. This would be honestly amazingly fun if there was. I'm trying to imagine doing this with no FPS lag. It'd actually be insane. It'd be so much fun. It would actually compete with like the pinnacle of what PoE 1 has to offer in the end game. Not necessarily in terms of like drops, but just in terms of like the end game combat feel and enjoyment of, you know, playing at the super juiced end game. If this didn't have the lag, I think this would actually, like, this would rival peak Tornado Shot gameplay. Mirror to a Tornado Shot, I feel like. Actually, it's better. No, I've already decided. If I remove the lag from the equation, this is actually more fun than the best that Tornado Shot has to offer in PoE 1. It's actually better. Better combat. Which is pretty wild. Pretty wild thing to say. You know, not looking at the loot or the lag at all, ignoring both of those things. In this particular build, I think there's actually more depth in the build itself than even a PoE 1 build, which, you know, PoE 1 builds in general have way more depth to them than PoE 2 builds. There's usually way more layers of variables and, you know, tech and stuff, interplay of tech and everything in PoE 1 builds, because it's just, you know, the game's that much more fleshed out. I think this build is actually beats them in that regard. On account of all the crazy stuff I've layered into it over the course of the last couple months. I wouldn't have even said this last league in 0.2. Like 0.2's accuracy stacking Amazon was cool, but it was too like generically niche. It's like, oh, you're an accuracy stacker. Wow, cool. Okay, great. You know, like it was all right. But there's actually a crap ton of stuff going on under the hood of this build. One of the ways I like to judge a build, like in terms of its intricacies and what makes it, you know, what gives a build depth, is how many ways you can fuck it up by misbuilding it, like messing up the build process. And there's a lot of ways you can fuck this build up by not setting it up right. I know it's kind of weird to think of that as like a plus, but at least in terms of examining like the game and the build depth, what it has to offer, giving you that, you know, sense of,
Barely broke a sweat.
wow, you got something special kind of feeling when it comes to your build. This has it in spades. A lot of my PoE 1 builds, people can very easily set them up wrong, and it messes it up too. So, that's a kind of a common theme in PoE 1, actually. People don't think of that in PoE 2, probably. Like, just to get Trinity to work halfway decently on this build is an insane process you have to go through. No, I'm only running a 3070. I'm not running some crazy graphics card. I do have like world-class internet because I'm in downtown Tokyo. Oh god. That's invulnerable. That for now.
Barely broke a sweat.
Come on, dude. Nice. This is like super debating here, trying to get this invulnerability. I can't grab it. I need phasing. I need phasing. JJJ. Oh my god, Shroudwalker, stop it. Stop it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm literally on it. I'm spamming it. I don't want to... What? What in the what? Man, what in the what? Oh. I only clicked that like 500 times until it finally went. And I can't do the breach because it'll make the breach mobs invulnerable too. No. Can't have that. There you go. Yeah, breach mob probably never dies if I don't hit that invulnerability shrine. My reward for good gameplay. My reward for ethical gameplay, guys. Most ethical gameplay you've ever seen. What? That's another one. I love just hearing the tinks from God only knows where. Like, I have no idea where the tink is. It's just like somewhere off way in the distance. Like, alright. Let me go find it wherever that's at. Easter egg hunt. How many gigabytes of RAM? I can't even remember, actually. Wow, another one. Dang! This is +1 additional modifier. This is what'll get you. One of the top 4. I'm running my top 4 rolled maps right now. Last 2 maps were top 4 rolled. Oh, I do have a rarity shrine too. I wonder how much the rarity shrine pumped that. I got 64, I think. 64 gig. Huh. What a map. Six. So I'm currently running a full invasion build with Headhunter. Just try it on POB. Plus 2 amulet gives more damage than suffering. What? Plus 3 amulet gives more damage than suffering. What is suffering? Yoke of Suffering? Oh, Yoke of Suffering, right. Okay, so Yoke of Suffering is... It's because you don't need Spirit on the amulet, necessarily, and you don't have to worry about rolling a great amulet. It's part of the reason it's there is because it's just it's an excellent piece that's, like, super cheap. Because that's a lower tier version of the build, where I'm actually, like, prioritizing expense. Ease of crafting items, things like that. I'm not like, you know, plus 3 amulets are not cheap, dude. Even a halfway decent one. I guess maybe they are now if you don't need spirit on there. I don't know. But yeah, I think POB is lying anyway. Like, if you set it up yoke with all the increased damage taken, there's no way that that's less than plus 3. You'd have to have like plus 10 to compete with that. Better 32% AS gloves or 48 with worse flat rolls. Are you talking about for this build? Because this build doesn't call for any flat rolls. So I guess between those two, since I don't even prioritize flat rolls that much, I would say 48% with less flat rolls. But I don't know what build you're looking at. LA Deadeye? I don't know. I think LA Deadeye doesn't get nearly as much value out of attack speed as this build, so... It's a useful mod, but it's not, like, that great. You buy or craft the maps yourself? I crafted them all. It's way cheaper to craft them, especially when you can sell back like half of the ones that you craft. Charge regulation and 30% more crit. I already have 100% uptime on charge regulation with crit. Through all the power charges. $35. Alright. It's one of the most anticipated maps of all here. Wait, actually it might not be. No, never mind. It's not. I thought it hit the precursor, but it did not.
Am I supposed to feel honored?
Reach location. But only one spawned. What class is this? It's Deadeye. This build can be played on any class though. It can go bottom right side of the tree. The essence of the build can. Different advantages and disadvantages depending on the ascendancy. Perfect exalt. Not from the boss, actually. How many frames? Hold on, what's the button for this? Like... Yeah, there we go.
Not ready.
Yeah, we'll see what that looks like in the next juicer. Well, I mean, you're only seeing it after I cleared the map, so.
A useful
How many seepage?
Filthy thing.
Double precursors.
An easy trophy.
Well, there's some loot dropping somewhere. It's a divine orb. Let's see. I'm too busy to pick it up. Another divine orb. Huh. Rarity right now, 132. My rarity. Lower than it ought to be.
I'm not ready. An easy trophy.
I don't think it's that hard on the computer. I think the computer's, you know, I don't have like high performance on, so it's like throttling it. It's not actually blowing up my PC or anything. God damn, click it already. Jesus. Hey, it's a third divine this map. Okay, I've tried to pick this up like 10 times. Game will not let me.
Too weak, too slow.
Why is the whole top of the screen buffs? It's because I got like 60 headhunter buffs in combat. So a lot of them show up there individually. Headhunter's very strong now with this setup. Especially on the offensive side. Headhunter in this game seems to be stronger than Headhunter in PoE 1 right now. This is part of a YouTube video in the making, 100 maps and testing, and we'll find out what the profit is. Talk about my setup, but you can check the stream from yesterday if you really want to. And like 5 minutes into the stream, I start talking about, you know, what will be the intro to the video, the setup and stuff. A bit long-winded. I need to cut it down for the video, but
Yes,
yeah.
this is all we have. A useful trade.
Hello. Have an order?
Yes. Why do you have siphon elements in your planner? It's boosting the cast on crit. What the hell? Cast on crit link. Giving lightning infusion, empowered lightning infusion to the flame wall. It's also giving me chilled twisters as a backup from the minion that may fail to chill them. By making Ice Nova chilled ground instantly, and especially with the huge amount of AoE I have, it'll catch the twisters coming outbound and it'll actually grant them all. Yeah, like right there you could see it. Like those twisters there would not have even been cold, but Ice Nova proc the chilled ground or whatever, so it's not like crazy important. It's arguably the least important links in the build, but it's still useful and valuable. And there is actually a lot of extra damage from the lightning infusion. Would have been nice if there was a way to utilize the fire infusion. Could have also gone inhibitor support. Inhibitor support's kind of strong. It seems to be bugged or something where it grants damage per actual infusion, not per different infusion. So right now, for some stupid reason, inhibitor support gives you 4% more damage per different kind of charge. So, you know, if you have like 3 power charges, 5 frenzy charges, and 3 endurance charges, you only get, you know, 3, the value of 3 there. 12% more damage. But for the infusions, it grants you 4% more damage per total infusion count. Which is like not... Which makes no sense if it works the other way for the charges. Now, if it granted 4% more damage per charge and per infusion, that would be like a 72% more damage multiplier. If I had everything up, which would actually really compete with my other damage links, even Garrican's Resolve, maybe. But, can't justify it. Not quite. Garrican's Resolve is kind of busted too, because Headhunter gives me essentially 100% crit chance, so it's basically just doubles my damage. I mean, let's see how much crit chance I have right now on Twister. 76, alright. Well, and I just cast it, so... Let's see how much I have now. Yeah, 100% now. Before the cast and with the inevitable crit was able to kick in a little bit. Five chaos? What more cleansed areas? You explain how Divide 2 is better than Garkin's Resolve. It makes it so you can cast even when you don't have mana. That's the deal breaker there on that. Since we're doing that with the rest of the build. Double precursor, here it is. Another juicer. Another juicer with multiple breaches. Oh, wow. She got kind of cucked there. Ooh. Scary. This could be a 10 breach map. In fact, I've already seen, what, 3? 4? I did not hear a tink earlier.
Too weak, too slow.
Raider, Chaos, and Divine, same mob. Alright. Another one. You anticipate some nerfs to Twister in your build next league? Not really. I anticipate the most likely nerf there is to be is probably weapon set allocation for spirit gems. I don't really think that's probably working as intended. The fact that you can do that and the just immense amount of snapshotting you can do. It might fly under the radar though because it's pretty specific to Twister in general. Because, like, you have to have a build that can massively utilize weapon swapping in that way, you know. Use one skill most of the time and then occasionally use another. And while those options probably exist in a great many builds, because that's kind of the way GG designed the game, you know, weapon combo, or skill comboing like that, setting up things to work off of one another like that. The fact of the matter is very few players play the game that way. They just opt out of it, so... I mean, Twister is just one particular extreme example of how that gameplay works, but there are other things too that out there. Even something as simple as like Flicker Strike, you know? You're using Tempest Flurry, you get power charges, and then you... Wait, how'd the boss get over there? That was weird. And then you use Flicker Strike on occasion, right? And you could have crazy power boost for the Flicker Strike. Four divines, one map. So right now in this game, you are rewarded greatly for using your weapon sets and weapon swap and like crossing your spirit gems over, especially if you set up a build where like one of your skills is responsible for something and the other one is responsible for something else that is, and there's not a whole lot of overlap there, in which case this one, Whirling Slash, is primarily responsible for movement and basketing around, as well as just hitting enemies, you know, getting rage, things like that. And Twister is responsible for just killing everything on and off the screen. It's not that Whirling Slash isn't also responsible for killing things, it's just that's its secondary purpose. Its primary purpose is to move around. Is mobility. And so I can set up my spirit gems in such a way where, because I'm spending most of my time in the mobility mode, a spirit gem, maybe like a defensive spirit gem, like say Ghost Dance or something, is really valuable on that set, but not all that valuable for a split-second moment where I, you know, use Flicker Strike or use Twister. And I would want a spirit gem like, I don't know, Trinity or Elemental Conflux or Cast on Crit or some other sort of damage-oriented spirit gem setup over there at that moment. I'm not using Rakietta's Flow right now. We got Coming Calamity on, so that overrides it. Man, that'd be crazy if I catch up Divine Orbs per map brand. If I get one, if I actually get one Divine Orb per map brand, that'll be pretty big. I've not heard of anybody doing that. I'm not aware of any single solo farm in the game where you can actually get one Divine Orb per map on average. Counting like travel maps, especially. But this build might do it if I exclude travel maps. It's a nice start. Roll maps here. Spear? Yeah. Main spear. Other spear. Honestly, I need to recraft this. I do, because I can do better than this. I can actually do a lot better than this. It's not even divined well. It's the tier 2 crit. Which rarity do I have? 132%. I keep trying to corrupt an amulet. I'm failing.
Too weak, too slow. Nowhere to run.
That's like the worst sandspit breach location I've ever seen. Yeah.
Too weak, too slow.
Undyvine. Chaos Orb awaits me. How do I not have enough? What? What?
Prepare yourself.
Gosh, this gameplay is horrendous. I'll bite. What do you mean by that? What exactly do you mean by that, good sir? What is wrong with my gameplay? I think he just means unethical. He probably just means unethical. Not really horrendous. What other ascendancy are viable? I mean, all of them that can go down and get Dance with Death Keystone. Fairly reliably. Anything that is anywhere near the bottom right-hand side of the tree. Wayward Isle. I don't even remember if this is a good map or not. But it definitely is a water map, so... Oh, we got Rupture on here. Nice. Like that map.
Not ready. Quick and lethal. I need more time. Not yet.
Finds viable versus non-viable. Viable means the build can function.
Not yet.
Oh, they're a Divine Orb. Almond Orb. Means the build is not dependent on the functionality of the Ascendancy just to work.
Not ready.
Greatest map. Tile set. I actually got pretty lucky with those breaches too, given how that wrapped around there. Oh yeah, you don't. With the high end, you don't actually need crit. But your ritualist accuracy stacker with the without the crit is nice. Yes, it does work in game. Just buy one, cast Twister with and without it. You'll notice a significant difference. You can see it with your eyes. I don't know why it doesn't work with the tooltip. It's a local speed roll too. It's better than just like flat prog speed. It's actually a local roll, which means it affects the prog speed of everything else. Multiplicatively. Just like your local attack speed roll does.
Barely broke a sweat.
I guess this map is good enough. It's wide enough to run.
Need more time.
Herald of Thunder breaking armor. I tried Herald of Ice breaking armor. Didn't like it. It seemed a bit redundant too. This build already has clear in spades, so I see it being really good for builds that don't have that great a clear. Yanking my chain.
Too weak.
Wow.
Slow.
That is an annulment orb from a fractured mirror, by the way. I mean, pretty obvious. No contention there. So if you wanted any proof that a good drop could come from those fracturing mirrors, there you go. That, though more of those come on the map, it's just straight up increase in fracturing mirrors with higher delirium. Significantly so, but it's not marginal. It's like a lot more.
Need more.
Another tank. Such a big difference between proccing the precursor for the double rares versus not. It's like night and day, man. It's insane.
Not yet.
God. Third tank on one screen. Fourth tank. What? What is happening? We got 4 orbs of annulment on this map.
Not yet. Barely broke a sweat. I need
Precursor set, I mean, I'll just tell you. For these, it's nearly... It's like top 15 percentile roll range on increased number of rares and 3 breaches. 3 additional breaches. I rolled these. I bought legacy precursors and divined them. And I sold the ones that hit like top 5 percentile, and then I sold the ones that hit like, you know, between 20 and 40. And I effectively only paid about 2 divines per precursor with 18 or 17 uses. Because they cost nothing to buy off trade at the time. The market's finally beginning to run out of them for that purpose, and it's beginning to equalize where their value is basically going down over time. But after 0.31, the market had none of the right precursors and a bunch of like legacy garbage ones with bad roll ranges, so people were paying crazy prices just to juice, just to see what it was like without realizing they should just divine their own. I mean, you wouldn't log in thinking you should be divining precursors, right? So Yeah, I believe that, yeah. Well, that's actually like a legacy precursor. That's different. I sold 4010s of the same that I'm using for like 18 div each. So you start factoring that in, like, because, you know, I hit several perfect ones in process. I divined like over 100 of them. Maybe a couple hundred.
I'm not ready.
I like that sound. Way off the screen somewhere. Oh my god, 5th annulment orb in one map. Bro, we need divines, not nulls. Or, you know, a lock or a mirror would be nice for once. I can never get lucky. Yeah, so this map has 191% rarity and 312% increased number of rares. It's double precursor procced. Also 38% pack size because it has one pack size roll. 0% quant on the map. Quant is overrated. It's too the roll range is too bad on it for it to be good. So yeah, I may need to check. How good am I at looting? Pretty good. Okay. I'm pretty good at looting, guys. Pretty good. There's breaches there. Div per map, it's only about 1 divine per map. Yeah. Because map rolls are way cheaper if you craft your own, then you can sell a bunch of maps too. I'll show you all the map sales I got. Just garbage. Garbage maps. If you go out and buy the maps yourself, you pay like 1 div just for an overran map. I'm not running just overrun maps, by the way. This is counting travel maps and maps that are already pre-overran. It's counting like a whole thing. It's like 80-20.
Have an order?
All these 3C are maps like this. I mean, it only costs about 3 or 4C to even do the whole roll the map. And then here's quadruple 18 div precursor sale right there. And then this is a whole bunch of other precursors that are in like the 20 to 40 percentile range selling. So, I mean, I'm just mass selling the precursors I divined and the maps and just a ton of map sales there. Again, it goes off the page. You have to force precursor. You have to force prefix to get even a chance at overran maps. Yeah, you gotta do that. Good passive anoint. Anticipation is the most important anointment of all, so that one.
No mercy. Need more time. Too weak, too slow. Patience.
Wetlands might be the best map in the game right now. Water map, is, at least. I think it is. I think Wetlands is probably the best map in the game. Confluence is the best non-water map in the game, but Wetlands is the best water map. Two tanks. Trying to find a dang breach. Ten FPS gang. Yeah.
Need more time.
Oh no. I probably lost all my loot. This happened. I'm surprised this hasn't happened yet. This normally happens like every 20 to 30 maps. Yeah, all loot is gone, and even if I picked up those divines, they're gone. It gets deleted. So that map doesn't count. And that's stupid because that was one of my top 4 maps on one of the actual best layouts. And I can't even run it again, which is retarded. God damn it. Why'd it have to happen on like the best map? So stupid. That kind of pisses me off, man. Yep, 3 div gone. Shame. We got a lot of Oasis maps, which would be good later. As non-water, but good, pretty good layouts. At least that map wasn't also precursor procced, but it was one of my only 4 monsters have additional modifier maps. That's partially why so much loot was dropping. Maybe I should restart the game. Every 10 maps or so.
I'm not ready. Another one down.
Oh, it keeps the ND on, wow. That's new. I'd imagine you drop a mirror and then... I would honestly probably just port back to town and put it in my stash if I dropped a mirror. For fear that it would reset.
Patience. Quick and lethal.
Woot. 3 chaos orbs. Ooh. To go straight from that crashed map to that garbage. Ugh. At this point the build can do any layout? Of course it can. Oh yeah, we got this too. Oh, what? I missed this. What the hell? Oh, that is. I remember doing this before and then forgot about it. Increase effective precursor, or increase effective prefix. Cleansed wetlands, that's pretty huge. $32 Abyss. No precursor proc. Favorite layouts? Confluence is my favorite map right now. But Wetlands is my favorite water map. Wetlands is almost as good as Confluence, actually, in terms of layout. Nothing beats Confluence, though. I'll have a highlight YouTube video coming out, like, today or tomorrow, before the formal video on this guide comes out. We had an insane Confluence map earlier on stream yesterday. Absolute, it was peak PoE 1 gameplay and PoE 2, basically. I think the whole water biome thing is like misleading. In some of these maps, they have like multiple biomes and it kind of screws you over or something. I think Wetlands might be like pure water biome or something, so it's just nothing but more currency. Might be something like that going on. Yeah, you definitely take off local knowledge when you're not running water. What I'm saying is that some of the biomes are like, there'll be like 4 different biomes or something. So it's like, it's almost like, are you really well off running water? I guess, technically. But, you know, if it's like, if it's actually like 4 different biomes, then you're not getting much value out of that thing. Because it's also, it's giving you like, it's just giving you a ton of everything other as well as currency. So it's kind of just splitting the difference most of all. What I'm saying is some water biome maps are stronger than others with the loot. I'm just going off of PoE 2DB there though, but like when you log in game, and sometimes it shows the biome under it, it only lists one thing, so I don't even know what the truth is on that. Stop breaking the game with your attack. I get no loot. No, but no. Wow, I was literally typing 2 divines in as the third one dropped. I had to backspace my overlay to type a third one in.
Speak.
So inconvenient, you know? Inconvenient. Increase gold backwash. Ah, I guess. It's a cleanse map, it's water biome, but then it has increased gold. Probably barely worth running.
Not yet. Quick and lethal.
Running. Might be a 10 breach map.
Not yet.
Backwash is okay. Layout for breaches. It's not the best.
Need more time.
Level 20 skill check. I guess it's not. 10 breach map.
Barely broke a sweat.
I've actually been insanely unlucky with unique drops. I haven't even dropped like a martyr crown or nothing.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty escaping, and so it shall be mine.
Yo.
I'm not ready.
All right, more gold is okay with me, I guess.
Patience! Nothing stays hidden forever.
Perfect exalt, nice. Damn. It's impressive.
Yes. These are our supplies.
Gonna upgrade the old gloves so you decide to Val them and end up hitting Frenzy. 2 socketed and hit +1 Frenzy is pretty nice, yeah.
I shall return.
Do all the maps have Overrun by Abyss? No. About 3/4 of them will. Like 5 of them will be Citadel maps, 20 of them will be travel maps, and then the others will be either Overrun, Waystones, or the map was pre-overran with yeah, like these. You know, I can run one of these now. Sinkhole here. Not a good layout, but I mean, a water map, pre-overran. Oh, it procced rares too. That's too bad this is on Terra. This is like an incredible setup, but it's such a bad layout.
Let's do this. An easy trophy.
Wow, what? Oh my god, I can't even survive. I can't even survive it because I can't attack the mobs. My twisters literally couldn't get back there. Oh, that's a second death. Second death, alright. So be it. That's too bad. God awful layout. Marrow. Like, I normally don't even run that map.
Yes?
I'm sure I would have got several tinks in that map, like just can't deal with it. Yeah, they're all rarity maps. And then they have increased number of rares on them. That's right. It's a blend of rares and rarity. From my preliminary testing, that's what's best.
Too slow.
He died? My twister crossed the ravine. Oh, I guess it could cross there, yeah. Loot here. I'm getting loot. Annulment?
Quick and lethal.
Oh, Omen of Light, nice. want to do an Oasis. Haven't done one of these in a while. It used to be, I think at one time, this is kind of my favorite map. Sandspit was always my favorite compared to this, but this is like a close second. The layout's not that amazing, but it is one of the better layouts. Nice.
The dunes remember the worthy. Get your place, worm.
Quick and lethal.
More tanks! More tanks! Do it! I want more. See, Oasis is nice. Only I got some breaches. Kind of annoying with like the buildings and stuff in the way, but it's pretty nice. Actually, I guess it's not that amazing when I look at it on the mini-map. What emotions did I use? 2 fear and 1 isolation. 94% delirious maps. Eight chaos and an annul and a divines. That's really good, actually, for a non-water map. And only 1 breach, no precursor proc. That's really good. Like that.
Speak.
Rupture is a good map too. Good water map, if I remember correctly. Just double check. You wouldn't think it's a water map by the name, but yeah, it's actually pure swamp biome. So it's like a pure water. Pretty good layout too. Got proc. Be a really good one.
In my sights. Quick and lethal.
Rupture is nice because it's long too, so it's guaranteed to be to spawn all your pits, almost certainly. God, that dropped so far away when it actually fell. Oh my god. It was like 6 screens away or something. Get back up there.
Quick and lethal.
Amazing build, hey, thanks. So glad I worked hard on it. Annulment. These breaches spawn in a bad spot. Excuse me. Trying to go back down, please. Thank you. Thank you. Almost missed the boat back on this.
Barely broke a sweat.
Dude, when you get pure swamp biome map with the precursor proc, that's crazy. That's so much currency. I wonder what was hitting me over there. 17 Chaos Orbs. 2 Divines, 2 Nulls in one map. 17 Chaos Orbs in one map is... That's pushing a record for me. I don't know if... I think I've had that many before, but that's basically record-breaking number of Chaos Orbs in one map.
What is it? Quickly, I will make use of this. Go.
I only have 55.
What's new? All right, your order is registered. What's new?
Yeah, I really don't like Ragosa. I love how Frozen Falls is not a water map. It's 2 words that have everything to do with the water. Frozen and Falls. That's not a water map? Okay, dude. Sure. Another precursor proc on Willow. Oh god, I might die here. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Barely broke a sweat.
I've seen the double chaos. Alright, warm up, Tink. Warming up. Heating up. DC's like, I'm warm enough already. What in the world? Shroud walk. I didn't think of that happening. Somehow I evaded that.
An easy trophy.
No divines on this map.
Not yet.
Will help you the most with single target? At what stage in the game? Like what against what fight? Single target has never been an issue with this build, except maybe like a very short period of time against like Zesht or Arbiter or something. You know, it might take like 3 or 4 Twister casts to kill an enemy, but I mean that's about it. If you're running like Garakan's Resolve, it could be a lack of crit. Like if you have a really low amount of crit, it could be a problem. So if you're going like hard on crit and your crit chance really sucks, then you can get bad RNG and kind of feels like you just keep doing very little damage until suddenly you crit and then you do a lot of damage. Well, Zesh, especially with Rakiata's flow, like I wouldn't even bother doing any bosses without either Coming Calamity or Rakiata's flow, one of those two. Because that's just so strong to cripple enemies' resistances. So maybe if you don't have either of those, that's severely lacking in single target. Null every time. Yeah, you're supposed to. What the guide calls for that at one point. That assumes you have some increased skill effectoration elsewhere, like the jewels. You just trying to kill them one time for the first time? Or are you wanting to turn this into like a boss farmer? I could just kill those bosses without actually engaging the arena. What? I just hacked the game? Yeah, I mean, this is a great all-arounder build, but do keep in mind, like, bossing is this build's weak point, if there is one. Not that you can't do it, but, like, you might, you know, if you really want to make a straight bosser, you might want to do a different build. But yeah, if I was doing a straight bosser, I would just do Rocky out as flow. For sure. And get, like, you know, big ES variant, where you can actually tank hits. I wouldn't run Coming Calamity, because that's about heralds and proliferation mapping and stuff. And you squishy with no ES.
Speak. These are our supplies.
Have an order?
Wow, I thought I dropped 2 nulls.
Speak.
Guess not. Sanctum mapping feels great. Yeah. Oh, it is really good for Sanctum, yeah.
Not ready.
It's a little annoying getting stuck on the 4th floor, but other than that, it's... Especially like the low end version of the build. Fast for cheap. Oh, back on the divine train. Reaches are evading me. Ancient jawbone. Hello. Take that.
Barely broke a sweat.
I haven't found an ancient collarbone like the entire league, I don't think. I've seen the other ancient ones several times each.
Yes?
You don't even necessarily get as many divines as maps ran for most strats in this game, in PoE1 even. Kind of crazy. Flotsam. Water. I think it's water.
Too weak, too slow. Not yet. Slither back to the team. I'm not ready.
Wait, what? What is this? How do you get over there? A little cliff with no access. tablets do I use? Okay, so I'm using all rare modifier waystones with overran, and then all rare monster tablets with triple breach chance. No legacy tablets or anything. One div is 900x. Yeah, alright. I mean, I'm only trading in divines and nulls and chaos anyway, so it doesn't really mean anything to me at this point. Jag, GPTA Snook, just wanted to thank you for the build. Made my last 2 weeks PoE2 really exciting. Hey. That's what I like to hear. You got 2 whole weeks. Some people don't even get 2 weeks of enjoyment out of the entire league. Yeah, yo. Snap. Ooh. Tier 1 spirit automatically. Great. Any idea when I introduce new league? I really don't want this league to end. Having so much fun with the build. Yeah, well, it's gonna end in about 2 months. Because each league now lasts about 4 months, PoE 1 and PoE 2, and they cross over every 2 months. So PoE 1's new league is going to start in 3 weeks. Flying spear. Two more months, more than enough. How dare you, sir? Should say, oh, I need 2 more years. I can't go on without 2 more years of this build. Yeah, anyway, you're all set. Slapped on Raquetas and 2 casted Zesh Vix, thank you. Yeah. No problem. It's because he has like 70 all elemental res, so you just he just lost like 140 all elemental resistance when you did that.
An easy
Yeah.
trophy.
This map sucks. Oh.
Need more time.
Yep, yeah, sometimes just gotta ask.
An easy trophy.
I don't think I want to do that layout again.
Quickly. As expected.
What AoE threshold? 0.7 and 1 with Headhunter. Zero 0.71.
Not yet. I need more time.
Action orb, alright.
I shall overcome.
Dome?
You tried your best. Patience. Too weak, too slow. Not yet.
How do I feel about Spider Forest? Not the worst layout ever. Well, I'm definitely enjoying it more than last league. But a lot of that has to do with the build. Always enjoying the build. I like Abyss though. I like the way they did Abyss in this game. The worst thing about it is performance, of course. At the high end juicing, that's really unfortunate, but well, you have the same problems in PoE1 as well. Trying to do crazy juiced alvas and the dropping down to like 1 FPS and then ruining stuff and yet I want to do it again next league. Kind of have to, you know, dropping 2 mirrors in 1 map. My new favorite strat in the game.
An easy trophy.
What's going on with my screen? Just peak PoE2 moments. Enough said.
I need more time.
Peak PoE2 gaming. Yeah. But it looks cool, yeah, with the sunglasses. You need sunglasses on to play this build. Kind of. 2 divines, a fracturing orb, 7. Oh, see, I mean, that's good. Pretty good. I guess we'll knock out these spiderwoods. Spiderwood's not that bad. Making super juiced pasta? Okay. Okay.
An easy trophy.
I don't know about all that. Don't waterlog it, too bad. I like my pasta, you know, wet but not too wet. But yeah, we're gaming. We are gaming. Oh, I gotta do 2 at once? 2 at once, hell, I'll do 3 at once. That's what's up. Seriously, where are the jackpot drops? How the hell have I not had like... I only have one jackpot drop. That was the Rogue Exile Jewel. Abyss Jewel. Distillations, one isolation, two fear. Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid the 11 percentile point above the 100% chance when you do triple feared is wasted. And then I tested a lot of triple fear versus one isolation fear, and I felt like one isolation fear was at least marginally better. I think it's between marginally and moderately better. I'm not exactly sure if it's just marginal or if it's actually a meaningful difference. But it's definitely not worse. I don't see it being worse.
No beast too big.
Yeah, so I'm doing the convenient setup with rarity waystones and then pure rare monster triple breach chance. So it looks like this. This is a non-precursor proc, 176 over 166. So it'll be 176 over like 310 if it procs on rares, and those maps are really good. I feel like rare monster is actually the most valuable mod. Because I also tested some maps with like 0% rarity or quant, and they were only like barely worse. So I feel like with hardly any area rarity, just going basically all in rare monsters beyond that is best. I actually think, I actually contemplated running the rarity waystones and then like chaosing out one mod into rares and then running it this way, but it's just too expensive to do that. I can't really justify it. Because then you still have to hit, you know, the overran. So. Discount.
Hail.
What?
Have an order?
No, I'm not doing chaotic monsters. I'm not getting +1 modifier. Just chaotic rarity. I'll give it to you for 85 right now. I know these sell. I'm honestly kind of surprised it hasn't sold yet. Like, this sells for like 150 if it's tier 1 flat. But it is actually a pain in the ass to craft. I'll give it to you for 85. Or you can craft it yourself. Good luck. How much rarity? Only 132. With charm up. I would like to have one more rarity roll. I've been corrupting the hell out of my amulet. I've blown like 1,000 divines trying to remake and corrupt this amulet over and over and over again. And I keep failing miserably, so I don't know. Like it. I crafted this yesterday on stream. That ring dropped as a normal ring yesterday on stream. You guys saw me craft it live. At one point. You can go check the VOD and take a look at it if you like. Verify. So this map will have fewer pits, but it'll have way more monsters per pit. And damn, we did not proc. Matters so much that you proc on these. Huge amount of monsters. Oh, that's kind of scary. You can't even see it because I'm killing them so fast. How many monsters that is that was standing right there. So this is lagging like as if I was running like 2 or 3 breaches on top of this, and it's because there's just that many mobs spawning. It's basically like 2.5x multiplier monsters that start off on a breach and spawn onto a breach at the end as well. And they are all equally... They're all boosted rares by the sheer quantity. It's quantity over quality kind of thing. I don't know where the boss was. Mister's player calamity budget 50? No, do not recommend. You should try to get at least 3,000 life or very close to it with Headhunter bare minimum, you know, res capped, all that stuff. Really good weapons.
Speak quickly.
I'm like more than making up for a lack of defenses by just doing obscene amounts of damage. So much so that even Whirling Slash itself is just shredding enemies in 92% deli.
News for you.
And I noticed a sudden increase in survivability with this build when I hit a certain damage point where it was just like... Yeah, it just went kind of crazy. Like, I've only died twice in these maps, and both of them are due to, like, only at the very beginning of the map and really laggy scenario. And at least one of them was because Kosis was literally the first monster I encountered, and then it just lagged and then died. Alright, we'll pair up this one together. That looks smart. Blooming Field cleanse map with a good setup is nice. We're running basically only overrun maps. About 80% of the maps in this test overran. I actually included travel maps in this as well. All rarity waystones. All rare monster precursors. Triple breach. Breach spawn chance. Blending rares and rare monsters. Or rarity and rare monsters. It's like Blooming Field is good at spawning all the abysses. $65 headhunter bonus. Found you. I'm not getting good drops. This is one of the juiciest non-water maps I'm doing. One Chaos Orb. This is like worst RNG map of all. You have one Chaos Orb and all that? What the hell? Imagine like doing this strat and this is the first map and you just like, it's like, I quit. Not worth it. Why can't you see rare minimap? Because they removed that functionality now that you don't need to kill rares to complete the map. I mean, that looks great. I'd run that again 100 times straight. I'm just getting better drops normally.
Yes.
Terrible drops. I think it's very good. Grimhaven, I don't even know. I mean, I gotta run this. It's rarity boosted. Nice. Rocked a precursor. Alright, Grimhaven, not the best layout, but we got huge stats. Even better than your average precursor map. Brock, because I got extra rarity and extra rares. Holy.
Quick and lethal.
And extra breaches. Oh yeah. This layout's not terrible. I wouldn't elect to run this normally. Hurt. I have to get a few tanks on this one. Oh no. Performance is horrible. You think this performance is horrible? You should see it on a real map. Should see Confluence. 4 breaches active at once. I'll show you bad performance. Now I already got proof of that. It's gonna be coming out in a YouTube video. Nice. Divine Orb from the Clasped Hand. Okay. Sure. I mean, that rarity mod kicks in, I guess, yeah. Nine chaos? Okay.
Leave this place.
Get out of here.
Face me. Quick and lethal.
Oh, my map only had 2 breaches. Damn, I wish I could afford a Headhunter belt. Those buffs seem OP. They are. When you can keep them up this high, for this long. Dude, I'm like just blasting these maps. This is actually pretty fun. These maps don't even take very long.
What is it?
You would think like a PoE 1 equivalent of this strat would take a long time. Like Alva maps definitely take longer than this. Are the towers worthless now? No, they're used to hopscotch around with Grand Project precursors. If you're playing the game at high level, you want, you know, whether you're Citadel farming or doing this, you'd want to quickly get to the good layouts and stuff, so you do that. Brimming Breach Precursor Tablet of Rupturing has sold for 17 divine. I told you guys. Profit crafting, profit divining dead precursors. That was a perfect 40-10 precursor just sold. I sold a bunch of others for 18 div a piece before. That's why it cost me almost nothing. Not almost nothing, but it cost me less than you'd think to get these precursors. I don't know why people pay that much for perfect precursors. It was 40% increased rares and 10% chance to spawn 3 additional breaches. So it's a perfect precursor with 18 uses. 18 uses. That's why. Because it was legacy precursor. I think I messed up. I had 2 breaches on the map. Divines. No, not recombining. No, divining. I divined it. So it had legacy roll ranges, which are trash, but it had 18 uses. I mean, it's not that insane to do now, but you could buy those for like 25x or something, and you know, a 40-10 costs like 10 div with 10 uses or something. So, you know, and even like 39.9 or whatever was like 8 div. So I was just like, screw this, I'm gonna divine them myself. Because even like, you know, 35.7 was 10 uses was still like 2 or 3 div. I was like, what? It's not that hard to divine that. That's like top 40 percentile divine is like value. I'm like, alright, well, if I have almost a 50% chance of divining it into something worth selling, then screw it, I'll just divine them. Because they get almost double the uses. I just looked at the market. It was a huge hole in the market. It's because the market was desperate for precursors and people were holding out for new ones to come around when they should have just taken the old ones off the shelf and divined them. But, you know, you would... That's really counterintuitive to divine a precursor. It's like super counterintuitive. So even people who were like juicing didn't think about doing that. It's especially sneaky because it has more uses. If it wasn't for the fact that it had almost double uses, it wouldn't make as much sense, but because it does, yeah. Scored 3 divines on this map. Hell yeah.
None may leave this accursed island.
He hit me. So good at this game. So good. I'm catching up, guys. I might hit the same divine count as...
Hail.
Yeah. These maps ran. Might get there. Holy. Yep. Yeah, Step is a pretty dangerous map at the start.
Need more time.
What in the world? Die, dude. I'm still alive for.
Not ready.
Cooldown reduction map. Ooh. I was like, where are the overgrown abysses at?
In my sights.
I found him.
Need more time.
Alright, fine. I won't hit the other two yet.
Not ready. Barely broke a sweat. Not yet.
We having fun yet?
Patience.
Yeah, sorry, there's no regex for this. You can run any map mod. Doesn't matter. Divine.
Need more time.
I guess PoE2 is better because we don't even need a regex. I guess most builds can run most mods. Huh?
Patience.
Step has a boss in the middle of. I don't think I've ever faced a step boss before.
Too slow.
Been screaming in your ear. Yeah. Oh boy. Even witnessing. Oh.
Patience.
Wait, this map was ran too?
Go on.
The most valuable mods on precursors? Increased breach chance and rare monsters. That's assuming that you're using rarity waystones. You can reverse it if you really want to.
Barely broke a sweat.
Alright, I'm just gonna die. I guess. What's going on? That was so weird. I think I decided to just keep whirling slash. Slashing. Whirling and a slashing.
An easy trophy.
Chaos orbs. wonder if a ritual like this is massively boosted because so many abyss mobs spawned on it. Oh man. Right. Oh, that's them some good sound effects. I like them sound effects. What in the world, did like 6 items drop off one enemy there? Kind of. Sounded like the whole damn band dropped the drummer on the off the cliff or something. Well. Boom. Oh. I get like perfect chaos orb. That thing is so rare. I had to use perfect chaos orbs to craft my weapon. Another annulment. Be damned. Boss is doing something. Wow. 1 mob, 2 chaos, 1 divine. Dang, dude. Dang. That map popped off at the end. Oh, that last room. 11 chaos.
Continues to influence the present.
Rarity overran tablets. Rare monster breach chance, triple breach chance, precursors. Gotta blend them.
What is it?
Slick map, where was that? They look like these. What do you think about Monster traditional map? Well, yeah, that's best in slot, but that's legacy content. I don't promote legacy content. Just on principle. I'm not gonna, because these farming strategies, the purpose of advertising these is to, you know, inform the player base about what good strats they can, you know, attempt to copy. And I mean, those precursors are already just flying to the moon in cost. Not even worth it, probably. It's probably not even worth it at the cost of whatever they are now. So, yeah, it doesn't exist. I mean, go on trade and see what you have to pay for those now. It's just way higher than it was before. Yeah, it's a spear from PoE2DB. There's the curses themselves, the precursors themselves literally have no suffix text on it even more. Like, in turn, it'll be like, you know, plundering precursor of what? Like, there's no text anymore, so it's just, they deleted it. I don't know why. I would have totally ran those for this test if that mod still exists. I probably would have, because they would have been at least more reasonably costing. But nope.
Too weak, too slow.
Still missing my tink for the man. There it is. There it is. Never a doubt. Alright, we're gonna take a break after this map. I'm gonna get some dinner. It'll be like an hour thing. I think I might get this done today, actually. Just sign out of YouTube. I'll restream over there, and yeah, I'll just turn the stream off, come back on later. That's what I'll do. I like the idea of getting this done today. I think we can do it. Only 20 maps left. It is quite a process to figure out the end currency earned, but I'm gonna be really busy tomorrow, so I'd like to just get it done. Super juiced pasta for dinner. Yeah. For sure.
What's new? Yes?
What is it?
Yeah, so this is where we're at right now. Get rid of these. Counting these is worth anything. You can sell random waystones for like 10x actually. Kind of crazy. I know that because I actually bought a few. I completely unrolled waystones. Sell for 10x. That was back when it was like 500 to 1 too. I mean, it might be even 20x now. With the new prices. I know I'm making profit just based on like I'm already in the green just based on the text of the 3 things you see there because it's essentially about 1 divine per map in investment. And I mean 8 omens of light, 68 divines, and 9 perfect results. That's more than 100 divines in value just from that. We'll add on all the other stuff too. There's plenty of other things in here that are value. Again, very surprising though. The only like 0 unique jackpot drops is pretty insane. Insanely unlucky. There's so many uniques here. Unless you count this. This is the only one. This is the only jackpot drop of the entire session. Oh. All these divines. 68 divines. Wow, 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 wow. Majority of the profit is chaotic rarity to a feared isolation since you're self-crafting. The majority of the cost. Yeah. So if I hit it good, if I hit like rare, if there's basically 3 modifiers that I either run or keep, and that's additional run or sell, and that's additional pits. 2 or 3 additional pits, overran, obviously, and rare monsters, natural rare monsters have 1 additional modifier. And those all sell for like 4 to 5 C a piece, and then the overruns I don't sell. Of course I'm running them. So you get like half your money back. Because like at least half the time you get one of those 3 mods. And 10% of the time, actually I think it's actually 12% of the time you get overran. And so you just keep recycling them through. I mean, it's basically like this is the process. Just check the bottom line of text to make sure it doesn't have 1 additional modifier, which that one does. Unfortunately, it's like really high magic mobs, so I'll try to peel it. Can't seem to pull the magic mob mods off. Much pack size now. Alright, it's just dead. That's fine. Oh shit. I wasted currency there. Whoops. Yeah, and then you just go down here. Yeah, I mean, I try to hit it. I try to chaos it the hard way to get it to at least like only one wasted mod or something, but it's really, it doesn't work out usually. Oh yeah, additional monsters is also a pretty good mod, which I can sell. This probably sell this. Forgot about this one. So that'll probably sell for 4C at least. That's my money back on that. Okay, that's a keeper. I deserve like 2 keepers in here. 3 additional pits, that'll sell back. 2 additional pits will sell back. I should have hit 100% increased monsters. That was a mistake. Okay, that's a bad one. We'll have to recraft. Alright, well, it looks like I'm winning here today. Resells. Resells. Resell. Because these are still really good with that high rarity count. Plus, these are good for cleanse map. Anybody doing pure cleanse map farming will love these wastestones. It's bad, not high enough. I already got more overran than I'm supposed to get on this. This is only 20 maps. Alright, I'm knocking this out of the park, apparently. Lucky RNG here. I got overran more than I got additional pits. So this is like, this was excellent RNG on this. And so you got like 4 left over. Usually I'd have like 8 left over, not 4. Okay, and then it's just like re-up. Alright. I could keep the Chaos Orbs in my inventory, actually. I should have kept some there. These are bad. Really bad. All bad. That's funny. They came out all bad. Okay, deserved. I think additional pits is a little bit better than natural rares. So I mean, you can see it's not that time consuming. It's not that bad. Oh, ho, 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 almost got me. See, I mean, and you can, additional pits is good for an all-purpose like travel map anyway.
Yes? Seems like a good deal.
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
Someone is bound to
There we
buy
go. Yeah.
what's new.
Alright, so I should have probably crafted 3 of these in that process, not 5. That's how lucky I got. But it ain't that hard. Like, it's not that time consuming. And that's, you're basically paying, I'm saving at least the total cost of what it takes to get these maps here based on the odds to get it and the resale value of what I just put in there. Man, I'm paying less than half the cost that it costs to, you know, do this whole garbage right here. Go, okay, I want overrun by the Abyssal, and I want at least where's the Waystone? Modify 90 rarity. Okay, go. And then, you know, oh yeah, it can't be corrupted. No corrupted. It can't have delirious. There. And, you know, you gotta pay damn near 2 divines. And most of them, like... I don't know why that one's actually there. But, most of these are 14 pits, too. So they, like, people just, like, sell the ones that hit garbage. Virtually all these are 14 pits. So it's just terrible. Like, it's absolutely terrible. It's not that time-consuming. It's almost more time-consuming to go on and buy them one at a time. Like, it's just super annoying. So, I recommend you craft your own. It's really not that hard. Alright guys, we'll be back in about an hour or two, and we'll come back finish this farm. Thanks for tuning in, and I'm not going to rate anybody. See you when I get back. Or next time when you watch the VOD over again.